what she said.
Hey, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Nice to see ya. Hey there, Latte. Hey there, Eclerix. Eclerix builds and plays. Hey, welcome in. Nice to see ya. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Yo. Happy Friday. Yeah, happy fucking Friday. Oh, this goes hard with the music that's playing right now. Tito dancing there. Let's go. How are we today? Bow, 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 bow. 2 chapters per stream. Can you imagine? How many streams are left? 5 streams, so 3 streams? I don't want to hear that. Oh my fucking god. Should I just speedrun? Can I speedrun? I don't think so. I got lost so many times last stream. Trust me, I got lost so hard. I spent half of my time being lost. Like with the fucking pen. Like pen is mental. The pen part was mental. Nothing tells you that you have to find like a chalk or a flower. That was crazy. That was crazy. Hi. I got a new haircut, by the way. Yesterday. I'm a little bit looking dapper now. I was so chopped last time. Last time my barber he quit basically. Nah, he didn't quit. He left the city for some time. And I had to go to random barber and he chopped me like I'm a fucking chicken or something. It was so bad. And now it's still a different barber, but I think I got a better haircut. I think I got a better haircut. How we doing? How we doing? But just the sides? Nah, I got everything. I got the sides. I don't know if you can see the back. And on top as well. It was very long on top. I got a shorter top now. I do everything. I do sides, back, and trim the top. I don't know. How you doing, latte? How is your doggy? Does wife like it? Yes, she does. When I was chopped last time, she hated it. She told me, "Go and fucking trim your hair, you piece of shit." Not literally, but she told me to trim my fucking hair as quick as possible, and it took a while. I'm very lazy with hair trimming, you know. I don't really go a lot. I like to not go because it's expensive, and also I'm just lazy. But yesterday, I went out there, trimmed my hair. Now we're looking dapper. We're looking dapper. Your dog is all right. Tomorrow, you'll go to the vet. She gotta learn how to trim. She's got a lot on her hands already. Trimming my hair, no shot. But yeah, I would see that as beneficial because you always get what you want, right? There's no misunderstanding, or I was too shy to tell barber that he's cutting it too short. I was like, it happened to me a long time ago. I was just too shy, and barber was just boo, and I was just, well, he started cutting. He started cutting. What can I do? What can I do? Nothing. And you just boom, 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 and it's before you know it, you look like a buzz cut Brad Pitt. And I don't know, buzz cut on my head, not looking good. My ears, you don't see them. You don't see my ears, but my ears, they're large. I have a big ears. I have big ears, and with a very short hair, my ears are like fucking headphones of their own. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You honestly, just for cutting hair, the hair salon is not worth it? Maybe. I mean, it's just that if you can do it, you do it. If you can't, you get somebody else to do it. So this is how it goes. We can do it, so somebody else can. Basically, this. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Okay, let's go back into it. Fuck, I'm the fucking how do you say English? Okay, I forgot the English, sorry. The hair, my cat's hair, fur, my cat's fur is getting in my nose all the time. There's so much of it. You ask your sister to cut the length of your hair. Okay, right. But what do you do with the front part? Like, I know girls, they cut like the back part straight. It's alright. It works. And it's just beep 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 beep. Game over. But what do you do with the front part? When it goes like this, and if you just cut it straight, it's not gonna look good. It's not working well. You gotta do something different. You gotta trim it correctly. I completely forgot what I was doing. You just style it with the brush, so you just let it grow as long as it gets, and you just style it. I mean, sooner or later you'll have to trim it. So okay. If I try to go down, wait, what? Don't wear bangs. I see. What was I doing? I don't need summary, I need memo. I don't need memo, I need summary. What? Middle part, side part, braids, ponytail. I see. So you don't trim your middle part, side part, right? You just trim the back. Fair. Oh man, this is so bad. What the hell was I doing? I got game over when I was going downstairs. But how did I get there? Suitcase is on top of the table. You did the wolf bangs. What the hell is a wolf bang though? Oh my lord. I got the okay, I remember now. I was talking to this stupid guy. Yes, this fucker. I'm skipping this. You're not letting your hair to grow because you wanted to get rid of the old dyed hair. Yeah, dyed hair is not very healthy, right? Not very healthy, huh? Is there a way to skip this? Boom. Wait, I didn't do it last time. Oh shit. Alright, let's quickly let's do the novel thing. Sign. He doesn't have the pen. Now show him the pen. Alright, I'm checking if this pen is his. I wanna try a different thing. Okay, no matter what you choose here, you still get the same same outcome. Fucking god, sign this bitch, and I'm out of here. He's using the toilet. Is that a bowl of wine on the table? There's a newspaper on the table. So you have to. Interesting. You low-key have to read his book. Because he doesn't come out. You low-key have to. I think. Bow, 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 bow. What the hell are you doing, mate? Alright. Skip. I gotta skedaddle. Cheers. You leave room. Okay, now I'll go here. The bitch gotta run up the stairs, I believe. Yes. Mr. Hyde, yeah. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, I know that. You search your things. She runs. And now... And now I'm going back to my room and I'm hiding my shit. Is that right? That's right. Let's see. Thin wire. Do I have to hide thin wire? Nope. What else is there? Order shit. Do I have to hide it? Nope. You're kinda busy, but you're here. Sure thing, maybe. Men's magazine. Do I have to hide it? No. Wait, do I open it? Wait a second. No, it doesn't work like that. Don't worry about it, Latte. Don't worry. I'll be playing. Oh, I did not hide the... Oh, shit. Okay. Memo. I gotta hide memo. Because I stole the memo. Then, room 217 key. That's also stolen. Bradley's lighter. No, nobody cares. Old photo. What else is there? Cash. Nobody cares. I've got cash. Oh yeah, I gotta go back and hide the supply things quickly. Workshop items. I'm gonna hide those. There's a locker. It's a locker. And I'm hiding my crowbar. Wait, what? Do I have to open it first? Crowbar goes in. Then what else goes in? Screwdrivers and pliers. Pliers. Get in. Done. I'm done here. All right. Should be good. I should be good. I'm safe. Save today. Okay, I'm giving. My objective is to give Rosa the book. Okay, I'm down. Where's Rosa? Ah, she should be in the kitchen, right? Yeah. Well, obviously she should be in the kitchen cooking. There she is. Hi. Got a minute? What is it, Mr. Hyde? I got Summer's autograph. What? You did? Are you serious? Don't try to fool old Rosa. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is wonderful. Getting Summer's signature really make you that happy? Of course it does. That gives me 50. And 50 is nothing to sneeze at, let me tell you. 50 what? Autographs, silly. I'm an autograph hound. I collect famous signatures. And Mr. Summers is number 50. Got a thing for famous people handwriting, huh? I wouldn't put it that way, but yes, I suppose so, yes. And my first one while waitressing at a little diner in Santa Monica. Funny enough, it was another novelist. I think it's been 16 years. Well, I've been picking them up here and there, and now I've got 50. You can see why I'm so happy now, can't you? So, where's my book? Just take it, please. Here you go. Thanks. Where is it? Is this really his signature? You didn't write this yourself, did you? Forgery isn't my bag. Hahaha, I'm just teasing you. I know for a fact that this is really Mr. Summer's autograph. You see, Mr. Summer has a particular way of signing his name. I read a magazine interview where they discussed his distinctive penmanship. I wonder. So what's special about Summer's autograph? It's how he writes the in summer. Look closely and you can see how distinct it is. Summer, so he writes basically Summer. This is This is like I guess. And it's been like that for a long time. He said in an interview that he's been writing that way since he was a child. The letters R, huh? This sort of handwriting indicates someone who tells audacious lies. Audacious. But it indicates the person is a bit of a coward as well. You cook, clean, and do handwriting analysis? You're a marvel, Rosa. Poke fun all you want, Mr. Hyde, but there's truth to be found in penmanship. A lying coward, huh? Sounds like a fair description of writers to me. Tell me something, will you? What? When was this book first published? Well, it won a Mystery of the Year award in 1969, so 10 years ago. You have any more books by this guy? No, the only one I have is The Secret Word. This may sound rude, but I think it's the only one worth owning, really. Is that so? Yes, it is, Mr. Hyde. Summer published several books after This Secret Word, but none of them really took off, as they say. I'm not sure if he's what they call a one-hit wonder, but who knows? I'm sure it's no easy task writing a bestseller after all. He must live fairly well off the royalties, and that's something, right? Sure it is. Got one thing to ask you. Is Martin Summer a pen name? No, sir, That's his real name. I'm as sure as that as I'm of anything. That's pretty sure. So all that business about a pen name was a cartload of bull. What's going on, Mr. Hyde? Nothing, Rosa. I'm just being nosy. Thanks. See you later. Sure. And thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'll leave the kitchen and listen to the beat. Summer's story has more holes than a slice of Swiss cheese. Time to chat to him again. Oh, time to chat to him again. It's funny, you're basically a non-detective detective. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Greetings, Mr. Hyde. Got a minute? Please, don't tell me you need another autograph. No, I've got some questions for you. Is that so? Very well, Mr. Hyde. Curie away. Curie? The hell is that word? Curie, like query? Wait.
Query!
can, can we do it without fucking Mickey Mouse voice?
Query.
Query. Thank you, boss. Query, huh? Queer-y, huh? Thanks, Summer. This won't take too long. What is it? Look, I'm just an average Joe, salesman who doesn't spend much time reading, you know? But talking with you, a guy who's written a bestseller, got me to thinking. What's it like to write a book? To have strangers know you and all that jazz? So I was hoping you could fill me in on a couple of things. Like, how do you write a bestseller? Stuff like that. How does one write a best-selling novel? Is that what you're asking me? Yeah, I mean, you wrote The Secret Word and everybody read it, right? So teach me. Tell me how to come up with a story that everyone loves. Oh, ho, ho, my dear man. The essence of a novel is not something so easily distilled. Come on, Summer. I ain't asking how to turn lead into gold, lead. I just want a few pointers so I can take a stab at this writing gig myself. Mr. Hyde, what do you think? It is very nearly impossible. Wait, hold on. I guess I got the idea after seeing that notebook. Notebook? Yeah, the old notebook that got delivered to me by mistake. That was the manuscript for your novel, right? I mean, it looked like the same story to me, but what do I know? So anyway, that's how you get started writing a book, right? Yes, but... Mr. Hyde, you read my notebook, you read it. Yeah, I did. And you know what else? There's something odd about it. The handwriting in the notebook, it's not yours. Got you on the ropes now, don't I, Shakespeare? Sorry about this, but let me ask you one more time. My good man, enough! How much longer must I stand here while you cries of Jacuzza sell me? Did I fuck up? There's something odd about it. Boom! Give it up. You're a goddamn liar. I don't think it's really your notebook. What are you talking about? Of course it's mine. Sorry about this, but let me ask you one more time. What the fuck? I don't understand this game whatsoever. The handwriting inside didn't look anything like your signature. Maybe you, I don't know, dictated your story to someone. This conversation is beyond the pale, sir. Beyond the pale, I say. And you know what else? See, I can get that pen out of my head. So... Does that pen really belong to you? Are you? How is this wrong again? Are you implying something, sir? It is indeed my pen. Okay, let's go. I don't get this game. I don't get this game. What is this stupid shit? Every time I get wrong. You told me that your real name is Alan. You're a liar. Your name's no more Alan than mine is. What did you say? Martin Summers not your pen name. It's the one your mother gave you. Now, see here. I want... What's the problem? It's a simple question. I don't see why this is so hard for you. You don't understand. You can't understand. There are so many steps in producing a work of art. So many. Let me take a wild guess here, Shakespeare. I think I know why you're so worked up over my looking at your notebook. It's because there's a secret hidden inside. And there's something else that doesn't add up too. If it's your notebook, why did you send it to yourself? Well, I didn't. Music is awesome, I agree. I had someone send it here for me. Who mailed you the notebook? That's... This whole thing's reeks to high heaven. What are you hiding? The author of the story in the notebook? Who is it? Ah! How can you claim that I am not the author of the notebook? Do you have some proof to back your preposterous proclamation? If you do, then I must insist that you present it at once. Proof? Correct, sir. Alright. You want proof? I think I can come up with something. Excuse me? Give me your autograph. I hardly think this is time to... Shut your mouth and sign. And make your real name, Gummy. My real name? Sign here. Is that fancy pen of yours. I open my notebook and hand it to Summer. If you insist, I must say, Mr. Hyde, you're being most disagreeable. Summer signs the notebook. I hope this will satisfy your main request. Yeah, that'll do. Now show me your old notebook. I beg your pardon. Your real name's gotta be written in the old notebook, right? I'm going to compare the signatures. Mr. Hyde, that's... You need to find clues. The interrogations aren't always the same. It keeps you on your toes. What? What? Just what are you trying to prove with this? Okay. A seems the same. Alan seems the same, but the ain't part. You need to mark it with a circle. How do you... Okay, I guess this makes sense, but how do you know? There's no way you wrote the story in this notebook. Look at the That's not how you write them. Not even close. That's... Who wrote the notebook? The author of the story in the notebook. It wasn't you. Ah! So who actually wrote it? Was it Alan? That's... Who's Alan? Who's Alan? That's... Doesn't answer, piece of shit. What's the connection between you and Alan? That's... What's the problem? Enough! Who are you? Who hired you? Was it the publishing company? Or was it the treacherous Dan fella? What are you babbling about? I don't work for any publisher, and I don't know anyone named Dan. Don't lie to me. Someone must have sent you. Do not dare to treat me like a common fool. I'm not a stupid man. Do you truly intend to extort more money from me? It will not stand, sir. It will not. Hey, calm down. You're getting all worked up for nothing. I'm not a private eye, and I'm not a hired thug. I'm just a salesman who happened to run into you in this hotel. But you discovered it. Discovered what? My secret. Looks like it. The question is, which secret? The fact that your debut novel was written by somebody else? Or that someone found out and is blackmailing you? You got two secrets, and now I know them both. That's about covered, or you got more skeletons rattling around in your closet. Mr. Hyde, I must ask you again, who are you? Like I said, pal, just a salesman. Then why are you going to expose my secrets? That's not my plan. There's nothing in it for me. And blackmail is a dangerous game that I don't play. I just want the truth. The truth? The truth is something I fear, lest it be discovered and exposed to all. It haunts me and has kept me from even one restful night these past 10 years. Mr. Hyde, if I could take the secrets I've kept hidden away in my soul, if for one moment I could share them with another human being, it might not be too late. I might yet be able to make a fresh start. Please, Mr. Hyde, would you do me a favor of hearing my sad, ponderous tale? When I was young, I wanted nothing more than to be a novelist. Upon graduating from a top university, I found work in writing for a small magazine. I reported local news by day and chased my dream every other waking moment. And yet, as the years slipped by, I realized I was failing and fading. I was incapable. I had no muse to guide me. No words would come. I prepared to let my dream wither and die. But it was at that moment, my darkest hour, that I met Alan, the guy who owns the pen. That's correct. Alan, he was my friend. Keep going. We frequented the same cafe and knew each other's faces well. One day we struck up a conversation and soon after became fast friends. Our lives were most strikingly similar. We were the same age for one. In addition, we were both reporters and we had both been raised by our fathers. The thing that surprised me most was discovering Alan's dream for the future. As you may have surmised, Alan too longed to be a novelist, and yet, although we shared many similarities, there was one aspect where we differed. Alan had not abandoned his dream. In fact, he was totally consumed by it. He pursued the craft with a fervor and desire only faintly recalled. Moreover, he was a man of immense talent. As for myself, I never shared my own aspirations with Alan. For some reason, I simply did not wish to speak to him of that. So Alan knew nothing of my impotent ambitions, and one day he let me read a manuscript that was to be his entry in a writing contest. Humbled by his trust, I gave it my full attention, reading it all in a single night. It was amazing, a work of singular power and beauty. Alan had actually done it. He had created a snare of prose and passion with which to capture his dream. He would be a novelist. I couldn't think. I was drained, empty, filled with jealousy and rage, and into this dark void an even blacker thought was born. If only the manuscript were mine. If it were mine, my forsaken dream might yet come into fruition. And so I acted. I opened Alan's desk and took the manuscript. It was like being part of a wakened dream, where the actions were not my own. I took it home, typed it up, and submitted it under my own name. As you know, the book was named The Winner, and I was a novelist. And Alan, what happened to him? Alan had been betrayed by his only friend. He disappeared, vanishing one day without a trace. Oh, how I searched for him these past 10 years. And yet I'm no closer to finding him than I was when I started. Mr. Hyde, I became a novelist by stealing Alan's work, but I do not possess his talent. Each book I write is poorer than the one before. And then thinkable. My assistant Dan found Alan purloined notebook. So you paid Dan off and he sent you the notebook, that it? Yes, it is. So why'd you choose this hotel to take care of your transaction? That, at least, is a question which I can answer quite easily. I had heard of this hotel from Alan. He told me that Hotel Dusk was a special place to him. He said something very important happened to him here. Something important, huh? Yes. Alan mentioned it to me but once. Whatever it was, I could see how he treasured and safeguarded it. Yeah, I treasured this red hole too. Mr. Hyde, I... Get it. I'm done with you. I'll see you around. So Summer stole his pal's story. Wonder what his buddy Alan's up to now. And what was the memory he told me about? What in the hell happened here? How many secrets does this place have? It's starting to get on my nerves. Come on, Hein, think. Alright, hold on. I gotta get all this straight in my head. So, what do you think? You think that I'm this head is able to think? I have no clue. I honestly have no clue. I guess Alan was someone important over here. But I have no clue. Summer piqued my interest with his yapping about a painter named Osterzone. I gave Rachel a buzz and asked her to dig up info on the guy. While I was waiting, I figured I'd check out the room the other Carl Hyde stayed in. With my old pal Louis's help, I got the key to room 217 and let myself in. That's where I found the lighter, the one that I think belonged to Bradley. But that wasn't the only clue I found in room 217. Along with the lighter, I also found an old photo. That's right. I found an old photograph in room 217. There's a man and a little girl in it, probably his daughter. I finished checking out 217 and then headed back to my room for a break. That's when I found the stack of cash hidden in the toilet tank. I needed to know who left it there and why, so I put my detective face and left. That's when Rosa cornered me and saddled me with one of Summer's book. She insisted that I get an autograph. That's right. She asked me to get Summers to sign her book. Carl Hyde, professional autograph hound. Can say no to women, I guess. I tracked Summer back to his room and got to get the autograph. That's when Summer noticed that he'd lost something. The thing Summer dropped was a crowbar. Mr. Friedman. That's right. Summer lost a pen. Same pen Louis found and gave to me. I gave the pen to Summer and he signed Rosa's book. But now I was onto him and getting more suspicious by the second. See, Rosa said something that got me interested in Summer again. She talked about her collection. No? Let's... Ba-ba-ba-ba. What the fuck? That's right. Summer said he wrote under a pen name. But Rosa told me that Martin Summer is his given name. My mind is on Rosa. I knew Summer was guilty of something, so I put him under the bare bulb. Guy cracked like Humpty Dumpty and spilled his guts about his debut novel. The big secret was... he stole his friend's work. That's right, Summer stole his story. From some guy named Alan. The same Alan whose name was inscribed on the pen Louis found. Searching room 217 confirmed my hunch. Bradley was here 6 months ago. But now I got some other things to take care of before I can follow up on these leads. The guests here eat, sleep and hoard secrets like squirrels hoard nuts. I was willing to let them take their private affairs home and let it be. But that was before somebody decided to stash a wad of cash in my bathroom. Now it looks like I gotta be part of this circus sideshow. Well, so be it. I feel the old instincts kicking in, and somewhere a part of me kind of likes it. I'm still looking for anything that'll lead me to Bradley, but nothing's stopping me from taking out the trash along the way. Boo 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 boo. Okay. Save my game.
Titty ass.
Okay, chapter 5. 8. What am I supposed to do with all that loot? Chapter 5? Wow!
Wow! Mid-game.
Stranger. Alright. Let me quickly check my notes. As 8 PM Miller. Unused rooms, I wrote them down for some reason. Mom. Okay, I can go to Miller, I guess. Now. That's the only clue I have. What to do? My suitcase is on top of the table. So what am I going to do with all the loot? Who knows? I pull a stack of cash out of my suitcase. I don't want to do that, what the fuck? I just touched it. I mean, maybe I have to at some point. I hid a stack of cash in my suitcase. Is he going to register your room? Bus? Who? What? Huh? The phone again. Register my room. Don't register my room. Ah, it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. The phone's ringing. Hi there, handsome. I hit the phone every time I want to leave the room. It stops me. True. You doing okay? What is it, Rachel? You're on your usual cherry self, I see. Listen, I dug up on some info on this Osterzone fellow. Let me have it. You're welcome. Okay, let's see. He was born in England in 1875 and he died in 1910 at the age of 35. Whole career is one big mystery. The guy was a complete unknown while he was alive. Then, about 40 years after he died, 10 or so of his works were discovered. Suddenly people love his stuff and he becomes the art world's new darling. From what I've read, artsy types appreciate his subtle and distinctive brushwork. There are a lot of collectors out there who want his paintings in a big way. You wouldn't believe how much folks are paying for his stuff. It's crazy. Oh, and his most valuable painting is something called Angel Opening a Door. Angel opening a door, huh? Is he fucking Solid Snake? Why is he repeating the same shit with huh? He's literally fucking Snake.
Angel opening a door, huh?
This is him. But the thing's been stolen, so there you go. Someone stole it? That's right. It says here it was taken from the Travis Art Museum in New York. Yep, 3 years ago. Interesting. Apparently, it's the largest of all Osterzone's paintings and the most popular. Isn't this all just fascinating? Yeah. So, Kyle, sweetie? Why the sudden interest in dead painters? Actually, I just wanted to know about angel paintings. Angel paintings? You mean paintings of angels, right? Yeah, whatever. Listen, I found some dirt on Bradley in the last few hours. Bradley? That's the man you're looking for, right? The one you won't tell me about. Bradley was my partner when I was on the force. 3 years ago, he went rogue, and stabbed me in the back. Used his badge to steal a boatload of cash and a big angel painting. Then he vanished. I want to know what happened, why he did it. That's why I'm tracking him down. Oh. Let me guess. Ed's out again, isn't he? Yeah, he's out. I'll have him give you a ring when he gets in. Do it. And Kyle, thanks for telling me about Bradley. Sure. That's why Kyle and Solid Snake are your favorite characters in gaming. Because they're stupid? Okay. It's 8. Time to go see Rosa. Bow, 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 bow.
Genius!
Time to see Rosa. Who's gonna stop me? Who's gonna stop me? Nobody's stopping me. Somebody's stopping me. Of course. Of course. A door opens at the end of the hallway. This piece of shit. Boom! Alright, what's wrong now? Something happened? You look like roadkill. It's nothing. Really? Great. See you around. Hey. Wait a minute, will ya? What? I didn't say anything to you? Like what? Never mind. You didn't hear anything anyway. Yeah, I heard. Somebody stole your stuff, right? That's what this is about. So you did hear, huh? This is a trap. So, what got taken? I'm not telling you that. Not telling. Get serious. You could be the thief for all I know. What in the name of the hell is going on here? Someone's yelling behind me, and I think I know who it is. Something happened. We're just talking. Great. Last thing I need in my life's more useless chit chat. Then stop wasting time and start searching. You're so utterly useless. Why would you look for my things? What the fuck? The hell? The fuck? You motherfucking kid. Jeff clams his mouth shut and storms off. Why they running? No good. You plan on going through everyone's things? Do I look like a Sherlock Holmes to you? If there's an investigation, I gotta call the police. Much as I hate to, I bet. But, boom! Okay, I'll bite. What's the problem? What's wrong? Ah, it ain't nothing, but again with the butt. What is it? It's that angel kid. There's something not right about him, you know? Rubs me the wrong way. Why does he seem not right? Sometimes when I call him, he don't react. Doesn't react like how? He ignores you? I ain't exactly sure, but I'll talk to him and it's like he don't hear me. Gotta say his names a few times before he pays attention. And he's all bent out of shape about his stuff being stolen, right? But he don't seem upset in the right way, more like it's an act. And all this business about searching everyone's stuff, I've had enough of it. You think he's lying? I don't know. But I don't want to call no cops. I hate cops. What are you going to do? Gonna think things over for an hour is what I'm gonna do. 1 hour exactly? You got a show to watch something? I'm a punctual man anyway. I'm gonna give it an hour, then hear his story again. Then I'll decide whether or not to call the police. An hour, huh? Danny finishes talking and slouches off. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 1 hour. Yo. Let's go. I'm looking for Rose, alright? I just quickly check the lobby. There's a magazine. Can you actually read that? There's a copy of some newspaper or other on the table. The date on the paper is December 28th. That's today. What do you know? There's also a personal ad on the front page. Missing person, Alan Parker. I'm looking for you. Meet me on your birthday in the hotel where we last saw each other. Age. There's an article about art exhibit below the burglary story. Exhibition news. Evans Collection Exhibition, January 10th through 28th. America's foremost modern art collection is coming to the Central Gallery. The collection features works by many bright young painters. Their event promises to be fun for the whole family and a great way to ring in 1980s. There's an article about a burglary on the left side of the front page. Prominent Beverly Hills attorney burglarized the Beverly Hills home of attorney Larry Damon was burglarized last night. What? Tough break. Police says $30,000 and a pistol were taken from a safe in the study. Hey, Mr. Mask, I'm holding nothing. I'm holding emptiness. Look at this piece of shit. This is a particle of God. I'm holding a black hole right now. Look at this shit. Exactly. I'm just holding a black hole, guys. Look. I just ate black hole. Okay, but to be fair, this is just Skittles. Okay. Whatever, this is Skittles. I was just holding and reading. It's very Italian. How you doing, Mr. Mask? Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing alright these days. Hope you're safe. Hope you're not flooding anymore. You doing good being chilling? Being chilling. Alright. Okay, I have another one. Black Hole Deluxe. This is funny. It's because it's green, you know? And it actually looks like nothing. Funny. I like it. It's also not a regular Skittles, it's sour Skittles, so it's sour inside. Venga. That's serious loot. The perpetrators then fled the scene in Damon's car. The police spokesman said they are actively pursuing the case. Okay. I'm looking for Rosa. And I know where to look exactly. Oh my god. That was a misclick. Bum 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 bum. There she is. Oh, Mr. Hyde, hello. What good timing you have. I was hoping you'd come along, and here you are. Something happened. It's Milla. She's not feeling very well. Poor thing. She's running a fever. Is she okay? She just seems tired. I think that's the worst of it, at least for now. I'm going to run to the front desk and get some medicine. Do me a favor, go to my room and wash her until I get back. Okay, good. I'll be back in a jiffy. Sure. Yeah, okay. Why not? Thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'll be back before you know it. Just you wait. Rosa finishes talking and scuttles away. 20 minutes passed. What the fuck? I wonder what Mila's doing. I mean, so far Mila is the biggest secret in the game. That's... Is this... Okay, yellow is not invisible. Sleeping, huh? Hey. Why should I touch her? What the fuck? Hey, this is a crime. I don't want to do that. Fuck. How you feeling? Rosa's gone to get you some medicine. Take it easy, okay? Meeting all these new people tired you out, didn't it? Thought so. So hey, I've got something I need to ask you. Can you tell me something about your bracelet? Was it a present? Yeah, who gave it to you? Can't tell me, huh? She can write, maybe? Great, now what? Wait a second. Mila, can you write? This game is not stupid. It actually acknowledges that people who cannot speak can actually write. I'm looking at you, Metal Gear Solid V. There was Quiet, who could not speak words in English because of the parasites. Okay, cool. Use a fucking pen and paper and tell the boss you love him. Stupid ass game. Stupid ass game. Stupid ass game. Kojima, you are a Here. Okay, let's write down the name. Write it here. I open my notebook and I give it to Mila. She writes something in the notebook. I'll give you some pets real quick. Okay, I gave her some pets. Let's go. Huh? What the fuck? Papá. ¿Dónde está tu papá? ¿Qué eso? ¿Qué eso? ¿Dónde está tu papá? Oh my god. Got the bracelet from your father? What's his name? Here, write it down. Open my notebook and give it to Mila. Again? She writes something in the notebook. Robert Evans. That seems like a fake name. That's like an actual fake of the fake names. Robert Evans. Her father's name is Robert Evans? That's right, isn't it? So what's your father do? Where does he live? Here, write it down for me. Are we going back and forth like that? Okay. What's wrong? You don't want to tell me? Too late. Huh? Here I am! Oh, it's you. Thank you for looking. Thank you for looking after Milla, Mr. Hyde. How is she doing? She woke up and she's looking a little better. How are you feeling, Milla? You look tired. I'll be going now. Thanks again, Mr. Hyde. Ah! No! Oh my fucking god. I thought I lost everything. I thought I lost everything. Oh my god, I was Jesus Christ, sir. I thought I lost my ass. Fucking hell. This is hilarious. This is scary stuff. This is scary stuff. Now you, Mr. Hyde, what are you doing here? Let me tell you something, Mr. Hyde. I see no reason for you to be wandering the halls like some kind of ghost. You keep sneaking around and I'm gonna get suspicious. Why don't you go on back to your room and sit still for a bit? What? No. Fuck you. Just simply no, brother. Simply no. Can't do that. Not gonna do that. He thinks he owns the place or something. Ah, he does own the place. Well, fuck you anyway. Okay, let's see. Where's my fellow? Where's my Louis Sauce? Is there somebody in the... No. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Is the bar open yet? Doors locked. Bars? Why is bar locked? I forgot what time is it opening. Well, I guess I'm actually going back. Is there somebody to talk to me? Nobody's gonna talk to me. I wonder if the girl is still there. Well, I'm going back to my room, as you say. As you say, brother. What the fuck you want from me? Huh? Who is it? Open up, this is a policia. Mr. Hyde. I thought this is a policia. What is it, Squirt? Mr. Hyde, can you help me? Oops. With what? One of my wings came off. You have wings now? No, my doll. I ripped one of the wings of my doll. Come on, kid. Get your old man to fix it. He can't sue. He's a man. He's a surgeon. He sues up people. All that. Hey, I'm a man. Yeah, whatever, but Mr. Summer said to ask you. He said you could fix it, so can you fix it, please? Summer told you I could fix it. He said you're a salesman and have gadgets and stuff like that. He said a bunch of other stuff too, but I didn't understand him. And then he kept talking and I got bored. He smells weird. But he said that you had something that could fix my doll. Summer, you two-bit con artist. What's a con artist? Can't believe anyone would think I could sue. Alright, relax. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000 or something. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000 or something. This is great. This is great. Count to 1,000,000. Oh yeah. I have a sewing machine. Ad send is over. Red Crown products are cut above the rest. There is a mini sewing machine on the box. I got a mini sewing machine. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000. Look, Squirt. Please, mister. Okay, but just this once. I'll fix the wing for you. Oh no, mini games again. Beep 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 beep. Hey, I'm a surgeon after all. Or a salesman or a cop, I forgot already. There, all done. Yay! Pretty good, huh? I'm getting lost. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, mister. What? Are you and that other guy friends? What other guy? Louis? I don't know, he's the guy in the room 213. Him? No, he's a chump. Why did you think you were friends? Uh-oh. Cause I saw him coming out of your room. I thought you were talking or something. You saw him what? So it was Angel. What's wrong, mister? Nothing, kid. Take your doll and go back to your room. Your old man's probably wondering where you are. Okay. Okay, just a second.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Snake, what's wrong with your voice? One more.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Not bad. One more.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Can I get another snake? I have two of them.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
It's still not him. What the fuck?
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Nope.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
What the fuck?
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
This is so wrong.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
I have another snake.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Okay, this is broken. Let me see. This is so wrong. Okay, why doesn't it work then? Huh?
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Oh my god. Anyway. Damn, the time's going quick here. So Jeff was in my room, was he? Think it's time he and I have a little chat. Let's see where it goes from there. Shit. Okay, let me save. I'll have to check the fucking voice logic after that because it's broken, clearly. It only chooses one snake. But I have at least 2 there. And I hate when the stuff is broken, so... Alright, Mr. Jeff. You're so fucked. You're so fucked. Knocking gets me nothing. Okay. Nobody home, huh? Wonder whose room he is breaking into now. Wait a second. When I saw him in front of the restaurant, he just came out of their left hallway door. I bet he was up to no good on the other side. Uh-huh. Let's go. Let's catch this motherfucker. Red-handed. With a dick in his hands, I think. At least. At the very least, I can catch him with. Okay, he's not in the laundry room. Maybe he is in the electrical room. He's not. Cool beans. And maybe he is in the boiler room. He's trying to destroy boilers. He's not. Maybe he is in Luis's room. Maybe I can just open it up. Maybe I can bang, bang, bang. What the fuck? Maybe he's in pantry. There's another room in pantry room. Bum 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 bum. Door's locked. Good job, I'm stuck again. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go back to laundry. Maybe he left something here. I wonder if it's worth searching. What? Oh my god. Hoppa. A gun! He has a gun! What have we here? I found a pistol hidden in the laundry cart. Guess someone didn't like the room service. Who's there? Oh, Louis, it's you. Brother, you gotta stop sneaking around. What you doing anyway? Keep a lid on it, Louis. I just found something interesting. Hide? That's laundry. You find Dunning's used underwear or something? No, but I did find a gun. What? Yeah, in the linen cart. In the cart? Oh man! You're playing with me, ain't ya? Yo, did you break into the bar or something? Cause you're talking like a crazy man. Wait, for real? You really found a piece? Come on, man. Let me see it. Here it is. What the hell? What kind of crazy person hides something like that in here? Rosa ain't been in here today. And you know I ain't doing laundry unless I have to. Maybe it was that guy. That guy? Who did laundry today? Any guess he's the laundry room today? Yeah, man. Dude in 213. That's Jeff Angel's guy. He was wandering up and down the hall, so I gave him a holla. Asked if he had a laundry room, and I told him where it was. Angel, huh? Figures. Where's the little prince thing he is, man? This ain't the Ritz, you know? Something about him makes me nervous. Plus, he does nothing but cry and moan. I don't like what's on the menu. My bed's too hard. Guy won't shut up. I wanna tell him to take his ass out of here and run home to his mama. Oh, and now he's wailing about how all this stuff gets stolen. I tell you, man, he's driving Donnie nuts. Old man spitting nails. What got stolen from Jeff? Cash? What else, right? Well, listen to this. He lost 20 G's. Can you believe that? Who has that kind of moolah? Who has that kind of moolah in a hotel? A guy with that much cash? He must have done something dirty, right? So he claims someone lifted 20 grand from him, huh? That's his story. His cash is in my room. Why are you spitting your Whoa. I found it wrapped in a plastic bag in my room's toilet. Okay, now I know you're playing with all Louis. Who'd go and do something like that? You tell me. I went downstairs after I found it and Jeff was already yapping away. So you think? Yeah, I think. Timing was too close to be coincidence. And here's the clincher. And here's the clincher. I got an eyewitness. Melissa saw Jeff come out of my room. No way! What a dirtbag. What you gonna do, right? Dunning's thinking about calling in the cops on this. And LAPD is no joke. You gotta watch your step, brother. You're right. Last thing I need is to get caught up in a Hollywood drama. Especially now that I found a lead on Bradley. Hold it. You got a lead? Did you find something in room 217? A lighter. A lighter? That's right. Looks like just the one Bradley carried. So the cat that stayed here 6 months ago under your name was... That's my hunch. Yeah, but if that's true, why the dude use your name, man? Why he staying here in the first place? No clue, Louis. That's what I've got to find out. But first, I have to clear up these distractions. I dig ya, brother. That punk Jeff's planning something. We gotta make him talk. Gotta find out what he's trying to set you up. My thought exactly. We gotta trick him, yeah? Make him slip up and do something stupid. He ain't from the streets. He's some spoiled rich punk. We can catch him out easy. Alright, Louis. Let's do it. Yeah. How do we play it? Yeah, I guess, wait. We could... Nah. Okay, I got it. Check this out, my man. Yeah? I get Jeff to come out of his room, right? And then, while he's gone, I go in and give the place a quick shakedown. Bingo! I bet my last dime there's something in his room that'll nail him. I think you're right. So you think I should go ahead and set the trap? You got any dirty cop tricks I can use? Night sticks or sweet talk on that kind of cool stuff? Create a distraction? No, distraction is stupid, just get him out of the room. Keep it simple. Go to his room and walk our way to get him to leave for a while. That it? Come on, man. I wanted to like movies and bust down to his door. Man, you're such a drag. Alright, I'll just go and tell him I found his dough. Where? In the utility closet. Yeah, I'll have him follow me down there. Then I'll mess with the lock and keep him busy for a few minutes. Got it. Okay, let's go in 5. All I gotta do is go and wait in room 217, yeah? Lucis finishes talking and rushes out of the room. Okay, let's do it. How did I find it? It was so random. I just went in the laundry room, like the first room, and I was like, let's just search, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. I don't have the keys though, but I have opened the door. Here's my spot. I'll wait here. Mr. Angel, I found your money. You know, the money that you lost? Yeah. I mean the money that was stolen. Stolen money. Look, just come with me. You're an idiot, Louis. No one's dumb enough to fall for my money. Where? Oh, he fell for it. Guess I forgot how stupid crooks can be. Okay, hide. Time to go to work. Time to go to work, guys. Guys, it's time to go to work. Are you ready to work? Because I'm working right now. I'm a cop and I'm gonna work. Fuck me. Let's go. Cop work is a work. Okay. I'm a cop. Okay, I'm losing myself, sorry. So what do we have? There's a check parent chair. You're wasting your time. Nice desk, which my room had one of those. TV. This isn't the same TV I've seen in the other rooms. There's a lamp on the desk. Nothing here. Jacket. I cannot check his jacket. I kinda can. That must be Jeff's coat. Wonder if it would fit me. Do you really? There's something in the jacket pocket. I got Jeff's student ID. The name on the card is Jeff Damon. Jeff Damon. Damon. I heard that name before. Wait, Damon? Damon. Who said Damon? I forgot. Damon. Oh, somebody said Damon. I don't remember. Alright. It was in the lobby paper. It seems there was a burglary in the Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see? I do hope he's coping with this. So what the hell? Is the attorney in that article Jeff's father? Newspaper, huh? There's a small stand in the corner of the room. There's a bag on the sofa. So far, so good. Oi, oi, oi. Look what's in this bag. I got the duplicate room 215 key. So Jeff's got the master key to my room, huh? Okay. It's a nice leather sofa. Angel got a swing in his room for sure. It's an empty beer can. Just one, huh? I'm gonna get fucked soon, I think. Well, let's see what's up. That's a mess. And another still life painting on the wall. I've seen a few of those. That's the same phone I've seen in every room. There's a small stand next to the bed. Hey, there's something on that stand. Wait, I cannot look at it? What you mean? There's a reading lamp in the corner of the room. That's it? I fuck you. Why does it look that like something is there? Yep, Rosa definitely been in here. It's spotless. It's a shower curtain. It's a toilet. I don't need to investigate further. It's toilet paper. For once, I'd like to see some towels that look like they've been used. Mirrors clean, really clean, almost scarily clean. Sinks as clean as it can be. Shit. Misclick. Looks like some shampoo from where I'm standing. But that's it. Ah, that's a brochure. That's what's on the table. I see. Up, up, up. Huh? I got caught. I got caught. Did I take too much time, or is it like automatically? I wonder. I wonder. What's the deal? Jeff closes the door and comes into the room. What are you doing in here? This is my room. You'd better get out of here now. Yeah, I thought it was the kitchen. Any Rose around here somewhere? Are you trying to be funny? Are you laughing at me? Well, laugh this off. I'm calling the front desk and getting the police over here. Bad idea, pal. You're the last person who wants to see the cops. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, just a feeling I got. No, wait just one. So here we are, in your room. Just a couple of guys living in harmless chat. Tell me something, Jeff. You got a thing for cops and robbers, right? It's a little casual breaking and entering against the law, isn't it? I'm not stupid, of course it's a crime. Now get out of my room. Oh yeah? I'm gone. Don't you worry about it. But tell me something. Since you're so smart and all, why'd you do it? Do what? What did you do when you broke into my room, huh? Watch TV, nap in my bed. Are you accusing me or something? Boom! Time to sing, little birdie. Okay, you had a stack of cash inside the toilet tank, didn't you? Huh? Look, if I had a stack of cash, I'm sure I wouldn't hide it in somebody's toilet, okay? Gotta play dumb, huh? Unless you have proof, I think you should drop it. Oh, I got proof. I got all the proof I need. I got an eyewitness. I've got an eyewitness, so you come out of my room. Yeah, nice comeback. Oh, and I also know about the piece you stashed in the card. Knock it off. You can't just say things like that. Boo, give it up, kid. You're not getting away with this. Why'd you do something so stupid anyway? Let's go. Why hide cash in my room? There's a reason you hid that cash in my room. You wanted to see me take the fall. Look, I didn't hide any cash in your room. How would I ever get in there? What? If you're going to say things like that, you better have proof. Proof? I guess I need something more to nail this punk. What do you mean something more? What the fuck? I know what you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted to make somebody else look like a criminal. I didn't hide a gun in the laundry cart. I don't know what you're talking about. Motherfucker. Wait, I have proof, right? I have proof. This interrogation is difficult. Your real name is Jeff Damon, right? What? What are you talking about? My name's Angel, Jeff Angel. Okay. I have ID. I have room to my key to my room. I have money. I can show him money. I can show him. Bye bye. I'll see you around, buddy. I need to show this kid Jeff something that will get him talking. I can't leave yet. I cannot leave? I wanted to get money. Do you have the clues? Not all of them, some of them. I have pistol, ID and a key. Okay, pistol. Boom. Why are you showing me that? Found this piece in the laundry room. That's where you hid it, right? I don't know what you're talking about. You're lying, punk. Why are you so convinced that I hid it? I bet if you dusted it for prints, you only found yours. What's that supposed to be? I don't know anything about it. What? Oh. You wanna tell me what you're doing with this? I don't get it. You hid the cash I found in my room, didn't you? I told you I don't know anything about it. You're really getting on my nerves. Get the hell out of my room. I think you've already said too much. Is that a fact? Yeah, it's a fact. You want me to call Danny in here? I'm warning you. Get the hell out of here. Wait a minute. What was that one-bag summer going on about? I must tell you about this article I was reading in the newspaper. It seems there was a burglary in the Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happened to be a friend of mine. You see, I do hope he's coping with this. That's it. The newspaper holds the key. Boo, 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 boo. Let's go! Let's go! Let's get the newspaper and the key. Bum, 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 bum. This is what I'm making the headlines today. Yes. Burglarized. 30,000 and a pistol were taken from safe in the study. Where's 10K? I picked up the lobby newspaper. So that's it, huh? The cash from my toilet is from this robbery. Bow dee dee doo. Bow dee 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 doo. So why doesn't he tell me? I don't get it. Some of the stuff doesn't make any sense. I pull a stack of cash out of my suitcase. I'll save just in case.
Anyway, what do you mean anyway?
You were going to need the newspaper anyway. I see. Each interrogation is a different. Okay. In the second game, they improved the interrogations. He's gonna hide. You're busted, kid. I know what you did in the Beverly Hills. What? I'm in. One way or another, I'm coming in. Alright, come in. You piece of shit. Fucker, shit, cunt. That's what are you doing? What are you doing with this much of the green stuff? You steal it from mommy and daddy? Let's go. There's a reason I hid that cash in my room. You had to hide the cash. You didn't have a better place to hide it, right? No? Makes zero sense. I hate this game. I hate this game. This makes zero sense. This makes zero sense. How was this wrong? How was this wrong? It does make it doesn't. Your real name is Jeff Damon, isn't it? No, it's not. How many times do I have to tell you? My name's Jeff Angel. What? If you're going to say things like that, you better have proof. Proof? Because I need something more to nail this punk. I know you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted to make somebody else look like a criminal. No, I didn't. I told you I don't know anything about that. Hey, that's my student ID. Your real name is Jeff Damon. The proof is on your student ID. Why are you hiding your real name? It's my father's name. I don't need it. I know where you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted it found. It's because you wanted somebody to find it. You just want some attention. Okay. You stole the gun from your own house. Yeah? So what? Why'd you put the gun where somebody would find it? I figured they called the cops once it was found. That's all. Why you hate your old man's name so much? I don't want to have a jerk like him as my father. That's why. Mr. Hyde. What? You're nothing. You know that? I expected more from you. Nothing? You can't help me? Get out of my room. Now. Huh? I made my way back to my room. What did I do to screw that up? Damn. I'm getting nowhere at the speed of light. I'll never find Bradley at this rate. Do it better now. Estúpido. What do you mean? I saved right before I was going in his room. S game. Why doesn't it load the letter save? Cool. Try again. Loads autosave. Let me show him. Newspaper. Hey. Oh no. How does this work? How can they fucking chat? Not gonna say a thing. You wanted to cause a big stink. So he took the master key to my room and hid the money in the tank of the toilet. Those are the actions of your average Joe, pal. The only ones who's gonna get hurt in this mess is you. So why'd you do it? Is 20 grand just something to play with for you? Did you mistake me for a sap that would just take the fall? Is this a game for you? Is that it? Stop playing the fool and grow up. Grow up? Like I haven't heard that before. You just sound like him, you know? Like Fada. That makes me so mad. Stop treating me like I'm stupid. I'm not a kid. Don't pretend you know one single thing about me. Let's go. Why'd you hate your old man's name so much? I don't want to have a jerk like him as my father. That's why. What do I sound like? What do I sound like? Huh? I told you to grow up, right? You said I sounded like somebody. Yeah, like my daddy. Daddy? You telling me you call your old man daddy? That's right. What of it? Nothing, I guess. So, what kind of man is your daddy? What kind of man is he? What's he do for a living? He's a lawyer. Lawyer, huh? I was like, he's got his act together. Not even close. Look. Thank you, Latze. Have a good one. Look, I've had about... You're wrong. Dead wrong. My dad is a total scumbag. Why'd you put the gun where somebody would find it? I figured they'd call the cops once it was found. That's all. Is your old man as bad as all that? Worse. He's an arrogant scumbag who thinks he's always right about everything. And he doesn't trust anyone but himself. Not even his own family. Look, kid. I don't care if your name Angel or Damon or Mike McGillicuddy. Got it? I don't even care whose money that is. All I want to know is why you did it. You think I know? Why are we talking about this? Nobody understands me. Give it a rest, will ya? You're an open book, kid. I had you pegged from the moment I laid eyes on you. You're such a liar. What do you think you know about me? Where do you want me to start? You were working day in your life, so you got no idea about the true value of money. That's why you can steal that money from your old man without blinking an eye, like it means nothing. I don't know what set you off, but I know you wanted to put a scare into Daddy Dearest. That's why you took his cash and his gun and ran like hell. Of course, you didn't know what to do with them after you stole them. And after you took the loot and ran, you realized you had nowhere to go. So you find a girl on the road with a hotel brochure and you end up here. And that's when you meet me. Just up down on his luck salesman. Not too bright, not too dangerous. You plant the goods on me and sit back and wait for Daddy to love you again. I did. I wasn't. Enough. I did not come to this hellhole just to hear you bleat like a damn sheep. You're going to tell me everything, and you're going to do it now. Do not make me ask twice. Alright. Alright, alright. What do I say? I mean, you're right. You've lived in the world. Me? I mean, I'm just a kid. I'm nothing, just a spoiled little rich kid. This I know. Keep going. It's true. Everything you said is true. I can stand my daddy. I can forgive him for who he is and what he does. I did all this just to get under his skin. I didn't plan it. I just opened the safe and grabbed the stuff and ran. But I didn't know what he'd done until I saw the newspaper. He knew it. It was me who took his precious money and his damn gun. He knew it was me and he still called the cops. You know what my parents are doing right now? Mom is crying on the sofa. And daddy, he's telling her how he's doing this for me, teaching me a lesson. You want to know what my daddy's like, right? Let me tell you. He's a defense lawyer and not just any lawyer, the best, a genius. Hire my daddy and he'll convince a jury that black is white and night is day. That's why people spend a fortune getting him to defend them. And if you can't pay, it doesn't matter what you've done. Theft? Okay. Assault? Sure. Tax evasion? No problem. Murder? He's your man. He'll go on bad for anyone, even organized crime. Hell, especially organized crime. Organized crime? Yeah. Right now he's working for a bunch of lowlifes called Nail or Nile or something. What? Jeff's old man is working for Nile. Oh boy. Yeah, that's who he is. That's my daddy. Scum of the earth. Where'd you learn all this? He'd bring this man by the house from time to time. Unsociable types, you know? Daddies say they had business they couldn't discuss at the office. I happened to overhear some of their conversations and that's how I found out that these guys were part of Nile, I mean. That's it, huh? Daddy's getting filthy rich off what these guys are paying him. So it's cool that I took a small chunk of it, right? That's a small chunk. I'm in the wrong business. So, what's the plan? Since I learned that he called the cops, I've been thinking. He wants me to come crawling home with my tail between my legs. And hey, why not, right? That's what I've always done. But I've changed. I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to embarrass him. That's why I did all this and tried to get Danny to call the police. I figured they'll get here, see through my story and arrest me. By being arrested, it will cause all kinds of trouble for Daddy. Then the press will come and ask why I did it, and I'll tell them. I'll tell them that what a crook Daddy is. I'll tell them all the dirty stuff he's doing. What's so funny? You know, something a kid. I've seen dumb before, but it's not often. I mean, stupid. What? Are you trying to punch your old man ticket to the morgue? I don't. Knock it off. I throw the cash, the gun, and the student ID on the floor. This is yours. Take it. Take it and go home. Go see your father. You think this is a good plan? Think you're smart? What happens when you go to the press and talk about how your old man's mobbed up? You think Niall's just going to sit back and do nothing? Go ahead, shut your mouth off. You and the old man can push up daisies together. But shut up! You want your daddy away from Niall? You want him to keep breathing? Here's what you do. Take your sorry self home and never do anything like this again. But how am I? What am I supposed to do then? You want the old man to change? You change first. Stop depending on him for everything, so try standing on your own 2 feet. Mr. Hyde, do that and your old man will come around. You'll be showing him how to leave. Now I gotta get out of here. Okay. Cheers to that. Looks like I've wrapped up Jeff and his burglary fiasco, but Still can't believe Jeff's old man has ties to Nile. Shit. The coincidences are piling up faster than I can count. How many times have I heard the name Nile since I've been here? I better take a breather and clear my head. I need to have all this sorted out before I go on. Okay, chapter complete, I guess. After I heard Summer's confession, I went back to my room. Then Rachel called and told me about the painting angel opening a door. Seems the thing was stolen from a New York art museum 3 years ago. We talked, then I went to Meta Rosa and ended up running into Jeff. Jeff asked me, did Dunning say anything? That's right. That's right. That's what the punk said. He was grinning from ear to ear like he was glad he got robbed. What? Oh no, I broke it. Shit, my balls can't fuck. Just give me a second.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
I don't get it. I heard from Ross that Mila was running a fever. I went to check up on her and used my notebook to chat with her. I learned that her father's name is Robert Evans. That's right, Mila's father's name is Robert Evans. The bracelet she wears was a gift from him. I sewed up. Mila is the teen, I know. I sewed up Melissa's ragdoll for her. I know I've got her heart of gold. That's what Melissa told me. She's seen Jeff coming out of my room. I knew Jeff was in trouble, so I went back and gave the laundry room a quick search. What I found there was unexpected. It was a gun. Oh, that's right. I found it under a mountain of sheets in the laundry cart. Came as quite a surprise. Luis waltzed into the laundry room, so I told him about the pistol and the cash. We both figured Jeff was involved somehow and decided to smoke him out. While Luis kept Jeff busy, I took a little stroll through his room. I patted down Jeff's jacket and found student ID. Oh, that's right. I found Jeff's student ID in the breast pocket of his coat. I saw the name of the card and realized Jeff was fuck you. I put together proof that Jeff was lying through his teeth. Then I decided to turn up the heat and ask why he was trying to stir up trouble. Jeff told me all about his idiotic plan and how he was ticked off at the old man. His father's name is Larry Damon and he makes a living as a lawyer. That's right, Jeff's father is a lawyer. Knocked me for a loop when I heard he was hired mouthpiece for Nile. Jeff's yarn was sad in a pitiful sort of way. Another father and son story gone wrong. It did convince me of one thing though. People do stupid things, but when you ask them, they always got a reason. Tell me, Bradley, why'd you do it? For what price did you sell our trust, your soul? Maybe that's all I want to know. Maybe that's why I'm chasing ghosts and lies. The sun sets and Hotel Dusk retreats into darkness. Like the shadows that creep across the floor, I'm moving towards the answer. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Chapter 6. Burger. 9 o'clock. Bar's open. Hell, I cleared up that mess with Angel. Might as well celebrate with a drink. Alright. Quick breather. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
This is so wrong. I don't get it. Why is it so wrong? Just how? How do you add the quote? Like this. Without the space. And then the quote. Wait, what? That's the wrong one. Yeah, like this. Well, I forgot how it works.
What is this shit? What is this shit?
Ah, it's broken. Wow. Interesting why. CS completely broken right now. Well. Unlucky. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's go. I got a call. Like the Office DVC reference? Exactly. Phone again.
What the hell are you doing?
Hey there. Matthew. How's it going? Nice to see ya. Hey, sweetie. Hiya, gorgeous. Well, you seem to be feeling better. Listen, Ed's back. I'll put him through. Oh, man. Hi, it's Ed. What's the good word? Louis and me had a little chat about his pal Danny. I'm listening. Louis wasn't involved in the murder, and he didn't take off with the cash either. Yeah? So who iced him? Bradley. What? Seems Bradley was working for Niall under the name of Jay. Jay? That's a hell of an alias. Louis and Eddie had a meet scheduled, but Bradley crashed the party. Well, I'll be damned. Louis Sauce. Steve. Nice to see ya, buddy. Nice to see ya, friend. Nice to see ya, lover. How's it going, man? How's it going, man? Enjoyed the game? Yes. It's a little bit but it's a good game. I'm enjoying the game. I like the writing. Writing is very fucking good. How are you doing today? Happy Friday, by the way. Happy Friday, friend. He blew Danny away, then took a painting. The kid had swiped from Niall's hideout. Bradley also got the money Danny was using to close the deal. Niall's money. This was 3 years back, right before I met Bradley on the docks. At least, that's Louis's story. For what it's worth, I think he's playing me straight. Makes sense. Keep talking. I told Louis I was still on the hunt for Bradley. He put 2 and 2 together and told me everything. Now he wants to help out, keep saying we're partners. Ha! Revenge makes strange bedfellows. Yeah, there's more. When I checked in, I heard a guy with my name had stayed here. Happened about 6 months back. Anyway, I searched the room the guy stayed in and found the liar. Oh yeah? Yeah, and it's a liar I remember well, if you follow. You telling me Bradley stayed at that hotel? That what you're thinking? Could be. Uh-huh. You think you can pick up this trail? Stranger things have happened. Tell me something, Hyde. Why'd you still chasing this ghost? He's no ghost. You hate him, that it? Ed, Hell, I understand. Bradley was your partner, your friend. One day, he double crosses you, and the world gets a little bit colder. So you trail him to the docks and give him the lad keys. That's not. And when his mug don't turn up with all the other floaters in the Hudson, you go after him again. Even losing the badge can stop you. Hate like that eats a man alive. It isn't hate, Ed. Never was. I just need to know why he did what he did. Why he sold me out. Bradley had a reason. I know it. So you say. Ed. Yeah. I didn't expect much when you sent me to this hole. But what I found tonight with Lewis and Bradley, you still think it's a coincidence? Of course it is. What the hell else could it be? Yeah, maybe. Hey, I heard you've been putting Rachel through the paces. Having her do research on some dead painter. What's the story? One of the guests keeps talking about the painting. Things called Angel opening the door, supposed to be worth a fortune. Rachel says it was pinched from an art museum 3 years ago. Let me guess, you think it's the painting Bradley stole? Just a hunch. A hunch, huh? Been a long time since I heard you say it. Not too bad, thank you, but you have muscle pain. Muscle pain. Have you been working out like a crazy motherfucker? You've been working out like crazy motherfucker. I know you were. I know you were. You're a buff guy. You're the usual Italian guy. Every single Italian I know is big. They work out. Easy on the muscles. Easy on the muscles, bro. Hope you guys are okay. Good? All good? Nothing else to report. You going to lurk for a while? Don't worry, man. John Twitch, bring someone here. Never gonna happen. It's something I will have to live with. It ain't happening. Buff guy, you're so weak, no muscles, never worked out. You know what? It's never late to start. You help with heavy lifting, so you are working out. But as for workout, honestly, I don't work out myself, now at least. But I want to get back into it. And all I want to say is, working out is actually the best thing for your body and for your mental health. And I suggest, even if you feel pain, ready for duty, chief. Even if you feel pain, it's good for you. It's good for you, trust me. Some walking, yes. Sam Walkman, for example. Sam Walkman. Why not? Why not? How you doing, Matvey? A hunch, huh? Been a long time since I heard you say that. Your little no reunion. Get the cop instinct flowing again. It's not like that. You just would. I know this sounds nuts, but I don't care. There's something about this place, Ed. I know it. Something here is going to lead me to Bradley. Huh? You really believe that? Yeah, I do. Okay, Hyde, I'll give you one last night to follow this. But if nothing shakes loose tonight, it's time to hang it up. I ain't gonna watch this thing ruin your damn life. I don't have much of a life to ruin, Ed. Alright, enough of this. Let's talk business. Remember those items I asked you to find? Well, I might need you to hand them over to the client directly. Sure. I'll ring you later. You don't know if you explained myself. I think you have. Did I not understand it correctly? I think I have. Bradley. Okay. What do I do now? I go to the bar, I guess? Wait, but what is happening? Let's go to the bar. I said, did I not understand you correctly? What do you say, Matthew? My dude. Just a second. You cannot really work out too much because of your problem. Is that like you don't feel to work? I'm not judging, nothing. But I'm asking if you don't feel to work out or you are not allowed to work out. You know? Like if you just feel pain and you just don't want to do it, or did like the doctor say you cannot do it? That's my question. Okay. Sure. Don't worry. So this is the bar. Yo, hi, get over here. Welcome to the 7 stars, my man. I prefer my bar stuff to be prettier, but I guess you'll do. Now, why you wanna go and hurt my feelings like that? Ain't no one else
Welcome.
this good behind the counter.
Bliskin Hunter.
Bliskin Hunter.
My Bliskin Hunter is so hard right now.
Okay, Nico. Okay. Cool story, Nico. Bliskin, how we doing, friend? How are you today? Ain't no one else could look this good behind the counter. Hope you tend the bar better than you deliver packages. Let me tell you a secret, my man. This here is the best place in the whole hotel. Almost every job Old Man Dining makes me do is a total drag. It makes me want to take a long walk and just keep on walking, you dig? Except this one, brother. I could stand back here all day. So what do you think? Beauty of a bar, ain't she? Not bad. Damn straight. So come on, Hyde, take a load of your feet. What's your poison? Bourbon, make it a double. Coming right up. I take a seat at the end of the bar. You waked up at 12? Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. I'm good. All good, man. All good. I'm having some crackers. Salt crackers. End the game. All good. How was your pipes? Did you unclog your pipe? Did you fix the pipe? Hi, my man. You have no idea what Louis has in store for you. This, my brother, is an 8-year bourbon from the grasslands of Kentucky. And it's on me. Louis sets my drink on the counter and leaves me in peace. Good man. I swirl the deep amber round the glass and listen to the music of the ice. It smells of good earth with hints of charcoal dancing around the edges. The first sip is a slow burn. I sit for a moment, letting the fire spread through me. Hi, you okay? Oh, my brother. Been forever since I've seen a cat enjoy a drink so much. Been a long time since I had an 8-year. Thanks, Louis. Hey, you're the cat that made my day. Feel like the best barman in LA now. Say, Hyde, I don't mean to interrupt your quiet time of nothing, but we got us a jukebox in the corner there, if you want some drinking tunes. Oh, and see those matches on the shelf over there? My work, man, matches by Louis the No. Check them out when you got a sec. It's a trip. Oh, and there's something else I got a clue you in on. Spill it. It's about the cat what was here 6 months ago. The one with the name? Yeah, so the day he stayed here, me and Rosa were both out. So, what's the story? Danny gave you a day off? For real, man. Rosa too. Days where me and Rosa would catch a break are pretty rare. I don't think our Rosa was even supposed to get that day off. But I guess Dunning got his wires crossed, as he was out of here too. So yeah, me and Rosa both missed out on seeing that guy's face, Don Greg. If that guy was really your amigo Bradley, then he's got some kind of luck. If I'd been there, would I kill him on the spot for what he did to Danny. And no one been in 2017 since that day, right? That's right. Okay. You have a jukebox and it works? I know, unbelievable, right? And the newest model or nothing, but it gives the old bar some class. What's the song gonna cost me? We don't charge for music, things free as it can be. You see a song you like, just give it a spin. So tell me about these matches of yours. Dig it, man. Labels are custom to no original. Before I came, the place didn't even have matches. The fuck is matches? So Dunning's the only one who saw the mystery man? You got it. Hey, why don't I show the boss a photo of Bradley? I'm sure the old coot could tell if he was a mystery guest or no, yeah? Works for me. Dig it, man. I'll just show him the photo like it's no big deal and see what he says. Leave it to me, my man. The plan will go down smooth as the bourbon. Thanks, Louis. You know, I don't get this, Hyde. Say the guy who stayed here really was Bradley. I mean, why did he come here? What was he thinking? Guy must have some reason for coming here, yeah? I don't know, Louis. I can figure that out. Another drink, my man? Yeah, hit me again. Someone's here. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, welcome to the 7 Stars. Ma'am? Just take a seat anywhere you want. Is it all gone from upstairs? What can I get you? What a nice young man. I'll have a gimlet, if you please. And remember, a real gimlet is half gin and half lime juice and nothing else. Ooh! There's a sticker on the jukebox. I got the last sticker, guys. Plus 76. I gotta calculate this bitch. It's a poster of a bottle of a booze. Now that's classy. Nice plant. Wonder if they water it with leftover drinks. There's a big jukebox in the corner. Wonder if they have any jazz. Yo, spinning some tunes? What you got? Okay. Damn. It goes hard. But why did it change? I don't get it. I played the thing. Ah, it works. I see. What else is there? The counter's cleaner than an operating table. It's a glass of bourbon. Guess someone knew it was coming. It's a bottle of bourbon and it's open. I like this place already. Well, there are some black and white posters. There is some pop art on display. They have shelves on the walls to hold drinks, my kind of place. There's some matches here. What's this? Can you solve this puzzle? The goal is to create 3 squares. The hard part is to do so by taking away 4 of the matches. What? 4 of the matches? Has anything happened? Depends on what you mean. Depends on what you mean. What exactly you asking? What happened where? Okay, I gotta take 4 matches. 4 matches to make 3 squares? 3 squares? So this is a square, right? Ah, this is a square as well. You are subscribed, yeah. I guess you gotta gift it, bro. I think you gotta gift it. You got lucky and you got gifted. That's what I think happened. Hmm. There are some matches here. What's this? Oh, this is another one. Another puzzle. The goal is to create 3 triangles. 6 of the matches. 3 triangles. 1, 2. Metal Gear. It can be. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. Wait, how does this work? Wait, I got it. What are you talking about? I got it. S. I got it. Why? Just boom, 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 boom. Look. I have to take 6 matches off to get 3 triangles. Is this not 3 triangles when I take this off? This is a triangle. Big one. Then this one, and this one. Isn't this right? Am I special? What? Triangle. Ah, okay. So this is like not a big one. They're separate ones. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Oh my lord. That was easy. That wasn't, brother. I could barely do it. I got like a good idea, but then I missed it. 3 squares, 4 matches. Once again. Square. Ah, this is easy. That should do it. Hi there, baby. Oh, baby. I called her a baby. And a good evening to you, Mr. Hyde. Are you down here all by yourself? Yeah. I drink alone. Let's hassle their way. Oh, I could agree more. But tell me, what are you drinking this evening? I'm a man of habit. First one's always a bourbon. Then I let the others take care of themselves. My stars, spending a Friday evening chatting with a fine bourbon drinking gentleman. I can't even remember the last time I did something like this. Goodness, it takes me back. It truly does. So, you have any family? No, I'm all alone. And you, Mr. Hyde? Same story. No family, no ties. I'll tell you something though. This is the first time I ever spent the last Friday of the year in a hotel bar. And the first one I ever spent with a fine, gimlet drinking lady like yourself. Oh, Mr. Hyde, you certainly are a charmer. Now that I think about you, you said something when I first saw you. You wanted to stay in the room that grants wishes, right? That is correct. There are a wish of mine that simply must come true, no matter what. That's why I came to this hotel, you see. Mom, you really believe that fairy tale? And it is such a shame if you do believe it, Mr. Hyde. Perhaps the fairy tale nature of the story makes me more inclined to believe. You always been alone? Oh, no, not always. There was a time when I had someone in my life. A lot can happen when you live as long as I have. So what's this wish of yours? Now, Mr. Hyde, that's my secret. All people have at least one genuine wish in their heart, don't you think? But you never really hear about such things because they are so personal. Not that kind of thing you'd give away to anyone, don't you agree? True. So you have family once? Not everything you hoped it would be? Oh no, it's nothing like that. It's just, well, it's all in the past. You see, nothing interesting to speak of. You don't want to talk about it. I'll mind my business and my drink. Just thought hearing about you in a heyday would be kind of interesting. Sorry to keep you waiting. We got a gimlet for the beautiful young woman. Oh no, what a rascal you are. Oh, and bartender, I'd like to order this man a bourbon. Coming right up. Louis heads back to the bar. Now, Mr. Hyde, how would you like to play a little game with me? Just to pass the time until your bourbon comes. I'm not much for games. Oh, but you like this one. It's more of a trick, really. Now just give me one moment to set this up. Alright, I think that should do. Now, as you can see, I have 6 coins in front of me. You must arrange them so there are 4 in a row, both vertically and horizontally. Oh, but here's the fun part. You can only move 1 coin. Do you think you can do it, Mr. Hyde? Okay, I'll give it a try. But if I win, you have to tell me about your past deal. Agreed. It's impossible. What the fuck? My light just died. Let me quickly I'll just quickly charge it. All right. Take the coins. Leave the lady. Run away. I think like this. Oh! 4 here, 4 here. I'm so smart, There. Oh, you solved it. Wunderbar. Perhaps it was too easy for you. Very well then, as promised, I'll tell you a little bit about my past. I'm listening. The truth is, this is not my first stay at this hotel. Bam! Wait a minute. Tell me more. Tell me more. I first stayed here 20 years ago. Then I returned 10 years later. Wait, you came to this hotel 20 years ago and then again 10 years later? That's correct. Back then, the stories about room 215 didn't even exist. It all happened so long ago. At that time, I was working in Las Vegas. So, you lived in Las Vegas? Las Vegas, eh? Lost Wages. Oh, Mr. Hyde, I haven't heard that one in years. Yes, it was a long time ago, but I was a magician, you see. Yes, before I lost this eye, I used to entertain huge crowds of people. Las Vegas was the place to be for people in my line of work. You were a magician? See? Hi, my man. Do I have something special for you? This, brother, is the best bourbon in the house. 12 years. Oh my, look at the time. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I must be off. Thank you for engaging this old lady in such spirited conversation, Mr. Hyde. Please enjoy the rest of your drink. Bartender, would you please help me out to my room? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Yo, Hyde, looks like I gotta run Grandma Patch back to her room. Can you keep an eye on the place till I get back? Sure. Helen and Louis leave the bar together. Ooh, together. Ay, 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 together. Can I just leave? Looks like I'll be watching the joint until Louis gets back. Oh, sweet temptation. The glass is filled with bourbon. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who's there? I am back. Ooh, this bitch. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Did you like the plot twist? There was a plot twist? That she's a magician? Uh-oh, latte. Uh-oh. 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 Oi, 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 oi. No spoilers. And you, out of all of people, you're the only one who played this game in the entire universe. And you, of all people, spoiler it for me. Disappointing. Disappointing. Oh my god. Of all people in the world, you are the one that spoiled the game to me. Insane. Alright. You have no idea about nothing. I mean, there's a plot twist with Grandma. I know that. So don't get me started, okay? Alright, get back to the game. Well, if it isn't Mr. Hyde. Oh, you. Are you the only one here? Yeah, the bartender had to step out, but he'll be back. Yes, I should have expected that in this place. So are you heading for the bed, Mr. Hyde? I would hate to interrupt your leaving. No, the bartender asked me to hold the fort until he gets back, which will probably take a while. Oh, I see. I can't imagine what I'm asking you this, but would you like to have a drink together? Hell, if I drink and you drink and we're in the same room, I can stop it. How could I refuse an offer like that? But I should warn you, folks say I get pretty mean when I drink. You don't say. Yeah, of course. I black out most of the time, but I can't really say if it's true or not. Truly? Check the knuckles. Things are covered in scars and I don't remember any of them. You really are unbelievable, Mr. Hyde. And after that tale, I certainly don't want to share a drink with the likes of you. No better way to shake an unwanted drinking partner. Okay. Is Sauce coming back? What the fuck is he doing? Do you mind? Not at all. She's like, you know, she is like, she's secretly into him. She really digs the guy. She likes him. But she's like, no. I want him to be all over me, all over this. And if he's not all over this, then I'm not gonna show anything. You know? You feel me? This is how it feels like. Where is Sauce? The fucking Louis Sauce is not here. There's a bottle of bourbon on the bar. There he is, Sauce. Who's there? Oh my god, there's that Sauce. And a fine evening to you, Mr. Hyde. Summer, don't you have a book to plagiarize or something? So this is where you have sought refuge from the weight of this cruel world? I thought you might be in your room, but found it empty. You've been looking for me? Why? Our last discussion ended on somewhat awkward terms. I had hoped to start anew. No thanks, Shakespeare. I've got no interest in anything else you have to say. Your words wound me, sir. I had hoped to find you in a more charitable mood. Perhaps you do not appreciate the gravity of my earlier confession. The truth remains that I revealed a secret which I had guarded for 10 years, and to a traveling salesman that I have met not hours before. You're a curious fellow, sir, and I find myself in awe of your gruff nature, and so I thought we could engage in further bout of light conversation. Mr. Hyde? Yeah. I'm finding that drinking alone is just as sad, as pathetic as I thought it would be. I'll be leaving now to enjoy the remainder of your thrilling evening. Iris leaves the bar. I say, what? Who was that woman? She's the dam staying in the 216. Name's Iris. Iris? Oh no, that's not right. Hold it. What's not right? Oh, it's nothing really. I just had the feeling I'd seen the young woman before. By the way, Mr. Hyde, I have just remembered a small nugget that may be of interest to you. Go on. You recall asking me about Osterzone, yes? Well, during our chat, I failed to mention something about the image on my bookmark. 3 years ago, you see, that particular painting was on display and somebody stole it. Oh, you knew already? Yeah. But how could you possibly know this? Not 2 hours ago, you did not even know the name of Osterzone. How did you manage to find out about this theft so quickly? I did a little research. Research, you say? And just how did you manage this? I ain't playing 20 questions with you, pal. See you around. Wait, please, Mr. Hyde, just one moment, please. It is as I suspected. You, sir, are no ordinary salesman. Yes, it's clear as day. It all makes sense. You figure something out? Just a bit of deductive reasoning is all. I am, after all, a mystery novelist first and foremost. I couldn't help but attempt to grasp your true nature. A female mystery novelist. You claim to know nothing of Osterzone or his work, and yet you seem quite well informed on this matter. How is that? You're also employed as a salesman, but lack even the most rudimentary people skills. So what can we deduce from this, Maybe I could deduce my fist to your face, bet that would shut you up. But enough wordplay, it is time to, as they say, lay my cards on the table. You, sir, are on the trail of Osterzone's stolen masterpiece. Yes, a work such as Angel opening the door must be insured for a princely sum. I surmise that you are an employment of this insurance company. Hey, Kay, first time chat. First time, bro. I've known you for half a year, and this is your first time chat. Whew. You must feel sorry. You must feel sorry, brother. You must feel sorry. How you doing? I'm just kidding. How you doing, friend? Nice to see you. How you feeling these days? How you feeling these days? Have you fixed your PC, or is your PC gone, kaput, no more working? Yeah. Answer me right now. Where have you been? Anyway, it's okay. The PC is in the shop right now, so we won't come till probably tomorrow. Hey, do you know what actually happened to it after all? Do you have like any ideas? So sad. I surmise that you are in the employment of this insurance company. You have been hired to track down the painting and return it to the rightful owners. This salesman act is nothing more than a cheap deception. Now that, sir, is deduction. Behold the power of my reasoning and wit. You don't make stuff up. What? Are you telling me that this is not your purpose here? Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Oh, but I had deduced. I was so certain of it. Well, I'm certain that you're an idiot, and only one of us is right. And you couldn't deduce your way out of the wet paper sack. That's why your books ain't selling too well these days. We first thought it was PCU, but then they checked and it wasn't. So what was it? I'm very. It's exciting. I mean, in a good way. It's interesting to know what's with the PC, because I'm a PC nerd myself, and I have built, fixed like hundreds of PCs in my life. So I'm just interested. What's with it? If you know, no stress. Maybe you don't want to tell. No stress as well. They said it might be the GPU, or it could also be overheating. I mean, GPU can fuck up without overheating. That's true. If it's just broken, it can also go down. Also, it could be processor. It also can go down without overheating. It can also break. Like, it can just deteriorate, you know, and completely be fucked. There are many different reasons for that to happen, but I'm sorry that you have to go through it, especially in the current PC market. It's gonna be fucking expensive, is it? But I would hate for my PC to go down right now. I would hate it. I would fucking hate it. It's so expensive. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna kill your wallet. No. Fuck this shit. Especially if you're on an older generation like CPU, and you have to get new motherboard, new RAM, which is impossible because RAM costs like houses. Just fucking, it's hell. It's fucking hell. But yeah, nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope your PC gets fixed for free. Why not? For free. I would fix it for free if I was there. I would do it. Ram Tech Gold, yeah. And Pliskin would help you as well. Pliskin would help you as well. But if your RAM broke, I would just say, well, it's over. Sell your house, brother. Sell your house. Sell your mama's house. Sell your papa's house. We gotta get 2 sticks, 16 gig each. That'll be a total of a total of $500,000. Fucking hell. You're also sweet. No, you're sweet. Come on, man. All right. That's why your book ain't selling too well these days. I see. I suppose I should thank you for such honest advice. But know this, the more you resist, the more determined I am to learn about you. How's the game? The game is brilliant. I mean, the story is very intriguing. The story is extremely intriguing, and I really wanna fucking uncover this piece of shit game. Secondly, the art style, music, how it works together, I find it really cool. Especially, it's a Nintendo DS game, not a 3DS, just a DS. This old ass shit from 2005 or something. It's crazy, and yeah, the writing is great as well. Piece of gold, of course. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. And also, this guy Kyle is literally Solid Snake. Solid Snake if he was ex-cop, now salesman. Literally. Suda 51. What's that? Wait, what? Yeah, I also regret not upgrading my PC before the thing. The guy who made this game, I'm not sure. Maybe. Is he? Let me see. No, no, he's not. It's not him. I think. No, it's not him. If you want to hit on girls, now you can say you have 32 gigs of RAM. And if she's a gold digger, she'll be seduced. Now really, before the boom of RAM prices, I actually wanted to upgrade. I was thinking about upgrading my processor, RAM and motherboard. I actually wanted to do that, but I somehow thought like, I'll get it later. I don't need it right now. And surprise, surprise, it's impossible now. Fucking hell. Yeah, actually get a graphics card if you can. Get it. If you can afford it, you will need it for sure later on, but later on it's gonna be expensive. So if you can afford it right now, you should get it. Yeah, now I think I'm stuck with my PC for a long fucking time. It's alright, my PC is not so bad. It's good actually. That's about the girl, right? Where'd you meet her? I think perhaps it was... No, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde. I fear my memory has failed me. But if I manage to lift the fog from my mind, I shall notify you post-haste. Post-haste. Make no mistake about it, Mr. Hyde. I shall discover your true identity. He leaves the bar. I've had about enough of that guy. What did he do? Swallow a dictionary? Swallow a dictionary. It's good time to hop back on portable ops. True. So true. Who comes now? Yo, hi. Thanks for watching the place. Anyone swing by while I was out? Two cats showed. Two cats showed, but they both left. Aw man, wish they stuck around till I got back. You're better off this way, trust me. That's bad, Hyde. I thought you would know how to deal with customers by now. You're supposed to be a salesman, right? Louis, you're making my head hurt. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to bring you down. It wasn't you. I think I'm done here. Okay, cool. Well, the bar's open till midnight, so swing back if you get bored, okay? We still gotta have that drink together. Okay, bye-bye. But what do I do now? I see Rosa. Hey there, baby. Oh, Mr. Hyde, good evening. You're still cleaning? Oh, yes, clean, 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 clean. That's all Rosa does. This old hotel about to fall apart, you know? Sometimes I think I'm the only thing that keeps it going. Besides, the key to good housekeeping is sticking with it. Can't let the dirt win. I guess not. So, where were you, huh? Did you stop by the bar? Yeah. Oh, and how was it? Not too bad. That's good to hear. Dunning decided to let Louis manage the bar all by his lonesome. That boy, when it comes to cleaning, he just wants to loaf, but he loves that bar. Seems so. Well, that's Louis for you. I wish he would put the same effort into helping me, but really, not on your life. How long has that bar been here? Oh, quite a while now. I heard it was opened to celebrate the hotel's 10th anniversary. Me, I think it's too small, but folks seem to be taken with it anyway. It's always full, and the folks there are always leave me a terrible mess. Okay, when was the anniversary? So when was the 10th anniversary? Well, let's see. The hotel was built 20 years ago. That was 1959, so 1969. If my math is right, and I just know it is 10 years ago. Wait a second. That incident with the missing kid happened about 10 years ago. So I heard about a strange incident that went down 10 years ago. You know anything about it, Dad? Oh. So the story's true? So you heard, did you? I can just guess who told you. A little bird. I just bet. Well, I'm a terrible liar, so I guess I can't pretend not to know. So it's true? Yes, Mr. Hyde, it's true. Every word. That's interesting. Ha! Oh, Rosa fooled you real good. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde. What? Oh, you should have seen your face. No, I'm afraid it's just a rumor. But when I started here, I thought it was true too. Rosa, you made a joke. Did it hurt? Oh, hush now. Anyway, when I first asked Dunning if it was true, he flat out laughed at me. And here I was, hoping to get a peek at the ghost. What silliness. That's one word for it. Dunning always says that this kind of thing happens all the time. What with hotels changing owners and closing down and so forth. Well, rumors get started and folks talk about ghosts and murders, and there you go. Oh, look at me chatting away like I have all the time in the world. So much cleaning still to do, and then look at the time. Busy, busy, busy. I'll get out of your hair. Oh, but Mr. Hyde, maybe you want to hear more about this hotel's history, hmm? Well, if you were you, I'd ask Danny himself. Yes, I would. I'm sure the old coot is around somewhere. I'll do that. You will? Good. And I'll get back to my cleaning. Alright. I have a thing, guys. I have a thing. A vending machine. The bachelor's best friend. Need coins, huh? What you mean need coins? Wait. I have this shit. Look. Get change at the front desk. Oh, I didn't get change. Join the hunt. Find the 7 lucky numbers hidden in this hotel. Calculate their sum of the numbers that input into the machine for a puzzle. Get lucky for just 25 cents. Oh, I fucked this up. I've got all the numbers, but I didn't get coins. Shit. Can I have some coins? It's a bell. Down to get any service you better never ring it. Oh no. Oh fuck you, game. Fuck. Where's Dunning? Where's this guy? Where's the big guy? I need to find the big guy. I have no idea where to find him, honestly. I guess knocking on random doors isn't the way to meet people. No one's coming to the door. Where is he? Storage is locked as well. Trying to find this guy. Danny fella. Can't do it. I seem to be not able to be to be. Maybe he's in the bar. Maybe he's in the kitchen. Maybe he's in the restaurant. Let me check the restaurant real quick. There he is, I think. Is he? Huh? Wait, that looks like... Is he? Is it him? Oh. It's Dunning. It's him. Hey there. Oh, it's you, Mr. Hyde. What do you need? Tell me about this hotel's history. It's history? Now why on earth would I wanna go asking about that nonsense? I'm a curious guy. Look, I was just down in the bar and someone told me a little bit about it. said the bar was built for the hotel's 10th anniversary. Is that true? So you heard, did you? When was this place built? Oh, about 20 years ago, give or take. Back then, the place was real popular. Even used to have bands playing in the restaurant. And weekends were out of control, wild parties and everything. Sounds like it was the place to be. Yep, used to be alright. But by the time I took over, the place had changed. No more parties or frenzied bands. Dusk's reputation just went down the pan. Okay, interesting. How long you been running this place? About 5 years though. I've been thinking about starting up a business when I saw this hotel for sale. The place was going for a song, so I bought it. Talk about a sucker. Should've just buried my cash in a damn hole. I thought a hotel would be a perfect way to make some quick scratch. Of course, after the opening, I did nothing but break my back all day every day. Can't tell you how many times I thought about hightailing it back to my old job. But I tightened my belt and kept the hotel running. Thanks to good people like yourself, of course. Interesting. So, what were you starting at? What were you starting at when I came in? Pictures. Staring. Pictures. Yep. Take a look above the piano. See them frames? Get lots of old shots of the place in there. They're all pictures of guests in the restaurant. Most of them are from before my time here. That old, huh? Real comedian, ain't you, Hyde? Of course they're not around anymore. Shucks, even a tough guy like me can get a bit whippy thinking about the past. What did you do before you ran this place? What? You mean my job? Ain't no business of yours. Hey, just curious. You're a real piece of work, darling. Makes me wonder how you got started. Well, I'll save you trouble of listening. Ain't a man alive with a life story more boring than mine. I ain't got a damn thing you wanna hear about. If you say so. Ah, that's enough of hearing me jaw. I gotta get back to work. I won't stop you. By the way, Mr. Angel 213 called me up a few minutes ago. Told me that the whole mess of his is taken care of. Found his missing stuff in his own room, just where I told him it was. Maybe I could quit this gig and go tell fortunes. Don't I know it? Last thing I needed were the cops sniffing around this joint. Danny heads out of the restaurant. So he told me jack shit. Rosa told me to go ask him. I asked him. He didn't tell me nothing. Mr. Hyde. What now? You're still here. Is there a problem? No, just the opposite. It's perfect, just perfect. Rosa, slow down a second. What's perfect? Listen, you're free, right? Sure you are. Well, I need a favor from you. Again? Just listen, it's about the restaurant. See, sometimes when our guests order wine, they like to keep the labels. Well, when that happens, we always deliver it to their room later. But I'm as busy as I can be, and Louis has to run the darn bar of his. And so neither of us can spare the time to do it. And then, when I saw you, I thought... You thought, I'll do it. Oh, aren't you sharp? Yes, that's my thought, exactly. What do I get out of this deal? I'll give you a free breakfast tomorrow morning. Keep talking. We got fresh blueberry muffins and my very own Spanish omelettes. Your smile is scaring me. Not only you, man. Not only you. Sounds good. So you'll do it? Oh, say you will, Mr. Hyde. Fine. What's the damn label? Language. And the label goes to Mrs. Parker in room 212. The old woman. It's quite a touching story, actually. You see, Miss Parker ordered one 10 years ago when she came with her friend. So tonight, the poor woman ordered that very same bottle of wine. I didn't want to snoop, but I watched her drink it, and she looked so sad. Well, when she finished, she started talking about this and that, and she told me how she wanted to take the label home with her. Who was Helen here? Who was Helen here with 10 years ago? I'm sure I have no idea. I told you all I know, Mr. Hyde. Why are you so nosy? It's just my way. But if you had to guess, I'd just say I was her son. Yes, I would. Her son? Oh, I can't say for sure, but I'm sure it's true. You don't say. I just know it. Listening to the way she was talking just now. I know she's just like me. She's just like you? Hold on. How is Helen Parker just like you? Her son, silly. He lives far away. Just like my boy. You sure about that? Of course, well, kind of. Stop confusing me. Listen, I may not know the first thing about her personal life, but I know I'm right. I'd stake my mop on it. Wait, you have a son? Yes, I do, Mr. Hyde. Is that a surprise to you? My boy lives in Manhattan. What's he like, your son, I mean? And what's he doing in New York? He works on Wall Street. No kidding. Rosa the Wonder Maid and her stockbroker's son. You got that right, Mr. Hyde. He went to a good university and found himself a nice place to work. I bet you're proud of him. Yes, I guess it seems like that from your point of view. You're not proud of him? It's not that, Mr. Hyde. It's just he doesn't understand me one bit. Well, you're a pretty complex person. Do you know what he said to me? Do you? He told me to quit my job. Can you imagine? Come to New York, he says. We'll live together, he says. Sounds like a nice offer to me. Oh, and what about it strikes you as nice? I do good, honest work here. I support myself with my own two hands. I'm not so old that I need my son to take care of me. And I'm sure not changing my life just because he says so. Not me, not Rosa. This is a familiar tune. She sounds just like my mother. Well, thank you in advance, Mr. Hyde. So, where's this fine bottle? Well, let's see. 2 of them are in the kitchen and 1 is in the restaurant. Sounds like the old lady has a serious drinking problem. Don't tease, Mr. Hyde. We had 3 guests order 1 tonight. Wine. Mr. Parker only had 1. Mr. Summer himself drank the 2nd bottle. And the 3rd one was the young woman in 216, Iris, I think her name is. Anyway, I was so busy when I was cleaning up the tables and cooking and so forth. And well, I just lost track of which bottle belonged to her. That omelette better be worth it. Oh, it is. Don't you worry. Anyway, could you please find her bottle? When you do, just peel the label of it and deliver it to her room. Okay, good. I've got laundry to do, so I can't talk anymore. Busy, you know? And thank you again, Mr. Hyde. Rosa Herzog. Rosa is a good person. You gotta respect her. Big respect. I give her all respect I have. I don't even have respect left. Nobody else gets my respect. You guys don't. You guys don't get my respect. Rosa does, because she is a good person. Nobody else will. Okay, I use my John, okay? My little John.
I agree. Liquid has the same smile that makes me uncomfortable too.
Mess. Oh, mess. By the way, somehow my TTS broke, and I don't know how, but it doesn't choose voices in the right way. Because some characters have more than one voice. Like when they're mad, when they're happy, Nico Bellic is screaming like a second voice. and it should randomize between the voices, but it's broken. I don't know why. I'll fix that later. So anyway, I'll be back in a willy. Okay, be right back.
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide, teach Pokemon to understand. The power that's inside. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Boom. Boom.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
So stupid. I don't understand this shit. It just doesn't choose the voice that I have. I don't get it.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
And disabling this bitch works. Huh? Why is it so broken?
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Up, 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 oh. So broken, so broken.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000.
Well, anyway. Let's figure this shit out. Wine. I gotta look for wine, right? Yeah, there was a bottle somewhere on the table. Was it? Was there? I think there was. There is. Let's do it. There's a wine bottle on the table. You drank the bottle before you came back? Oh no. This is a bottle of rosé. Okay, there was a rosé. Rosé. And she said kitchen, right? Yes, she said kitchen. There's a bottle of wine on the counter. There's a bottle of white wine. And a red wine, right? What a game. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave ovens. There's a bottle of red wine. Okay, now all I gotta do is I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna ask the stupid bitch and the stupid bitch number 2 which wines did they drink, and then we'll see. Stupid bitch number 1 is here. What's the next game, by the way? No clue. Have not decided yet. Yes, who's there? It's me, Galahad. I have not decided yet, brother. Mr. Hyde, I figured you would be drunk in a ditch by now. You and me both, sister. Good one. Good comeback. Good comeback. I'll make it quick. You drink wine with dinner, right? Why Why? Did you want to see if there was any left? I don't suppose you remember what kind. Rosé, and it was quite nice. Why on earth are you asking me this? Shaken, don't mind me. So you came up to my room to ask me? So that's it? Nothing more? Well, good night then. You made the list last time? Yes, the list was to finish MGS1, to play Requiem, and to play Hotel Dusk because I have to. That's the list. There was no plan after Hotel Dusk made, you know? There was no plan for it. I finished MGS1, I finished Requiem, and now we're here. I finished this, and who knows? Only God knows. Gotta hide. Do you have some business with me, Mr. Hyde? I got something to ask you. You had wine with dinner, right? But of course, food without wine is like body without a soul to fill it. What kind? Well, it was white, yes, a crisp Chardonnay with hints of apple and a rich... Don't care. Oh, I see. Well... a rich Chardonnay with a... Don't care. Don't care. I guess we're finished here. Yes, well, good evening, sir. Don't care. We should play Peak sometime. I agree. But where's Mushroom? I haven't seen Mushroom in years.
Don't care.
Who was it with? It was Max Payne. I haven't seen Mushroom in years.
Don't care.
Like, I have not seen him in ages.
Don't care.
But like 2 weeks for you. Same. Is he okay? Why is my TTS not TTSing? Like my TTS has to be a TT and an S. And right now it's neither.
Don't care.
Don't care.
Don't care.
Okay, Kaz. Oh yeah, I take this bitch. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave ovens. Red wine. I bet this is the bottle Helen ordered. Looks like there's still a bit of wine in the bottom of the bottle. I don't need the whole bottle, just the label. Wait, I need some tools. You've gotta be joking me. You've gotta be joking me.
Don't care. Don't care.
Do I have any tools? Like, I'm not sure if I have any tools left.
Don't care. Don't care.
Let's see. Wait, not here.
Don't care?
Don't care.
Okay, Snakey. What do we have? Ooh, what is it? I take the adhesive remover. I got the adhesive remover. Don't care. I see, I see. Bow, bow, bow. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, beep, boop, boop, beep, boo. Beep. Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boo. care. Adhesive remover. Let's go. Kura Valley. Meet again. Okay. I jizzed on the thing. I jizzed on the thing. And now I carefully, after jizzing on the whole bottle, I carefully peel it off. Jeez works. Good job, man. There we go. There we go. I take the wine label. Wonder what kind of memories this one holds for the old gal. Guess it's time she and I had ourselves another chat. This is gonna be a big chat, is it? This is gonna be a big chat. I gotta save before that. Definitely gotta save before that, or else it's all gonna work. Worms Armageddon or Worms Ultimate Mayhem. Man, memories unlocked right now. Fucking Ultimate Mayhem. What a fucking worm game it was. The wormiest of the games. I loved the fucking Ultimate Mayhem. It was banger. Armageddon is a classic, but something about Ultimate Mayhem. But it's very hard. It's very hard to play because of the fuck, you know, of the wind and 3Z and shit. It was hard. It was a hard game. Okay, Grandma. Let's have a talk. Oh, Mr. Hyde. What brings you here? Rosa has her hands full. She asked me to bring you this wine label. You came all this way just for me? Please, please, come in. Hey, lady. I'm sorry that you had to run all over the hotel for my sake. Don't worry about it. I got nothing better to do. Don't care. Oh, what a rot. I'm sure you're a very busy man. But now that you're here, please feel free to sit for a spell. My room is your room. Thanks. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah? Oh, yes, dear. Don't you get excited when friends come to pay you a visit? Everyone likes to have visitors. And you're not just any visitor. I found our conversation quite peculiar, Mr. Hyde, but in a very good way. You make me feel like I did 10 years ago. She's big boss under these guys. Actually. Yeah? What happened 10 years ago? Oh, nothing. I'm just reminiscing. Please forgive this old woman her fancy. The old gal is hiding something. Time to drag it out of her. But Mr. Hyde, I thought you brought a wine label for me. I have. Here's your label. Oh, thank you. This is simply wonderful. I will make for such a nice memory. What else can I do? He's reminiscing, the boss. And what are you reading in that little book of yours? Mind if I ask you something? And what would you be? Rosa said you shared that wine with someone a few years ago. Who was it? Does it really matter? Yes. Actually. It isn't the end of the world, but it's been bugging me for a while. Oh, You told me you've been here before. So when did you share a bottle of wine with someone? Mr. Hyde, you are persistent. If you must know, that date took place 10 years ago. So the guy you met 10 years ago, what happened to him? Boom. Let me guess. I bet he's dead. So he's pushing up daisies or what? Heaven forbid. That was stupid to ask. No, of course not. That is a terrible thought. So the guy you met 10 years ago, what happened to him? Boom. Let me guess. You don't know where he is, do you? I'm sure he's fine. It's just... we just haven't been in contact since that day. Let's talk about the person you met 10 years ago. She cares about him. The person is pretty special to you, right? Oh, yes. That person meant the world to me. But then I betrayed him. Sorry, I wouldn't think it would be hard to contact the mystery person. But I bet I know why you haven't. Ace attorney, witness OST. No clue. You play Hotel Dusk and not Ace Attorney. It's your next game. I ain't doing this again. I mean, not right after another game like that. You feel me? You think about him a lot. You think about him a lot, don't you? Oh, yes. Each and every day. You gotta read for a long time. Cut me some slack, please. I want so badly to see him again, but alas, I cannot. I can't bear the thought of causing the boy more grief. The boy? What? Why did you betray him? Because I'm selfish, because I was thinking only of myself, of what I thought I wanted. I left him behind, Mr. Hyde. I abandoned him. I have abandoned my child. That's it, I guess. I think she has a not saying less. I think I know what you're talking about. But how? It's your son, isn't it? Let's see if Rosa knows her hunches. Yes. That was the man I met 10 years ago. My only son. What's his name? Alan. Oh my fucking god. Watch this for later. I bet it's a fucking crazy game. Alan? Oh my fucking god, so she is Alan's mom. And the motherfucker is the... oh lo 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 lo. Your son name's Alan. Yes, that's correct. Alan Parker. Nice name. We met here for dinner 10 years ago and then went our separate ways. Any chance you gave him a fountain pen? Why, yes, I did. But how on earth could you possibly know that? You gave him that pen, huh? Wait, right here. What does this have to do with Alan's pen? Yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Return the pen, you fucking piece of shit. Kalhide. Don't care. Give me the pen. Do you have some new business with me, sir? Yeah, found a pen. I need it. My pen, but you gave it to me not 2 hours ago. Why do you now decide? Just give me the damn pen. All right. I take the fountain pen back from summer. This should do it. At the risk of having your response delivered to the bridge of my nose. Don't ask. Very well. Summer gives me a very look and shuts the door. Don't ask. Don't care. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Won't you come inside? That's what she said, by the way. Oh my! Ever seen this before? Oh, where did you get this? It's his! It's my son's! So this is your son's pen? Huh? That's correct. I gave it to him 10 years ago when we were finally reunited. You hadn't seen him for a while, huh? It was because I left him behind. I abandoned him, Mr. Hyde. I walked out of his life. Mr. Hyde. You must tell me. How did that pen come to be in your possession? I found it in the restaurant. A guest dropped it. A guest dropped it, you say? So my son. That means Alan is in this hotel. No, he's not. But then, who dropped the pen if not him? A friend of his. Well, he's not much of a friend, actually. But why? How? Oh, this is all too much. Alan is missing. The guy with the pen is looking for him. My boy is missing. Please, Mr. Hyde, tell me that it's not true. As I understand it, Alan wrote a book and this chump stole it from him. Sounds like your boy was shook up about it and vanished soon after. That can't be. Wish I had better news for you, but there it is. My son had always dreamed of being a writer. On that night 10 years ago, he told me that he'd almost achieved his dream. It was hard work, but I knew he would never give up. It was his dream after all. Oh, to think that it has been taken from him, it breaks my heart. It truly does. Yeah, that's a shame. Tell me about this theft, Mr. Hyde. Why? I want to find the man who stole his work and make him pay. Look, you're a tough broad, and I like that, but it's too late. The guy who plagiarized your son's novel has already fessed up. He's searching for your son so he can clear things up and make amends. I think the real question is whether or not your son will forgive him. I have faith that he will forgive this man. I know my boy, Mr. Hyde. Alan will surely forgive him. You seem pretty sure. That's just the way he is. His heart is large and he has forgiven greater trespasses before that. After all, he forgave his own mother for turning her back on him. She's finally going to spill it. Mr. Hyde, may I implore you for a favor? Would you lend your ear to a sad and shameful story? Sure. Years ago, you see, there lived an absolute fool of a woman. In her youth, she became entrapped with show business and magic. But then she married and her husband convinced her to settle down. She agreed, but she secretly yearned for a return to the bright lights and the glory. Hole. In time, the pull of the stage became too great, and she abandoned her family. At first, her return to be a world of magic filled her life with Kala. She had chosen the path of the entertainer once more. It became her everything. The woman lived for the moment when applause swept over her like a wave. But to her dismay, the more acclaim she received, the emptier she began to feel. Suddenly, being known as the greatest magician of all time mattered not a jot. All she could think of was meeting the son she left behind so long ago. What a fool she was. So the woman sets up a meeting with her son. No, not at first. The first encounter was a simple twist of fate. The woman had been called to perform at the grand opening of a new hotel, and by the strangest of chances, her son was invited to the same party. When she saw him, she was filled with fear, and certainly he would be enraged. But instead, he took her by the hand and forgave her. That day, they made a promise to each other. A promise to meet in 10 years at the same hotel. And 10 years later, they did that very thing. The boy told her of his own dream, of how he longed to become a writer. And the woman presented her son with a small fountain pen to help him on his way. It was the first and last gift she ever gave him, or so I hear. They made no more promises, arranged no more meetings. The year after meeting her son at the hotel, the woman quietly retired. And this time, she walked away from the stage for good. So where does she go next? That is the end of my story, Mr. Hyde. Where she went and how she spent her days after that, no one knows. Yeah. Well, let me tell you that what I heard. Oh! The woman's son told his female pal how much the hotel meant to him. Said it was his most special place in the world. A place filled with memories that he treasured more than everything. At least, that's what I heard. Oh, Mr. Hyde. I think you should have this pen. Maybe you can give it back to its owner someday. I don't know what to say. Anyway, sorry to take up your time. I'll see you around. I'm a good man, apparently. What the fuck? Alan is Helen's son. Didn't see that coming. Summer will do backflips when he hears this. I guess I should tell him. Okay, Hyde, time to think. Take a second and get your thoughts together. Let's get my thoughts together, guys.
Let's get my thoughts together.
Just before 9, I made my way down to the bar for a couple of drinks. Louis was working the bar and doing a damn fine job of it. Fucking Kiefer. Diddy, get down. Diddy, catch. Diddy.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting, huh? The next person to stumble into the bar was Helen. That's right. The old lady from 212, Helen Parker, was the next person to enter the bar. Me and Helen shot the breeze while she ripped the gimlet. The drink loosened her up, and she told me how she'd stayed here before. After a couple of drinks, I decided to split the bar. I picked Rosa Dunning's brains to learn more about the hotel history. I didn't get much, but what they did spill was pretty interesting. For one, the bar was built for the hotel's 10-year anniversary, which means the hotel was built 20 years ago. Also, I got Danny to talk about when he took over the place. It was... I forgot again. 5 years ago? That's right, 5 years ago. He put down cash for the place and took over that same day. Next, Rosa came by and made me deliver a wine label to Helen. After ransacking the whole place for the bottle, I finally got the label. What kind of wine was she drinking again? Red. That's right. Helen had a bottle of red. Went for the same stuff she had 10 years ago. When I dropped off the label, Helen was all smiles and started chatting. We got to talking about who she came here with 10 years ago. Her companion's name was Alan. That's right, it was her son, Alan. I found out the pen Summer dropped is the same one Helen gave her son. I told Helen and she spilled her entire life story. I ain't much for sob stories, but I listened as patiently as I could. Helen told me that she left her son to become a magician. That's right, a magician. Still can wrap my hand around that one. She left her family to pursue the dream, and it tortured her ever since. I hope she sleeps better tonight. Night has fallen over the city and the hotel. I know the dark. It's a cover that lets people bedsides run wild. Envy, doubt, grief, they all come out at night. Bradley, what do you think of at night when the darkness comes? I've got until dawn to find out. Until dawn, huh? Save your game. Sure. Go ahead, save your game. Boom, 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 boom. Chapter 7. Guys, chapter 7. Whew, whew, whew. Ooh, the music goes hard. True. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Guys, sadly, I have to skedaddle. I can tell you that. It's been fun.